Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? We are playing Esoteric Ebb. Game kind of like just popped on my radar and looked like something I really would be into. Press any butt. My butt? I pressed the button. Okay. There we go. Always gotta turn down the music, because for some reason that's always the loudest. Alright, new game. Oh, so this is basically like D&D. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that silver sliver of land. Chrono's lament, folk player. Strength. Alright, so I'm playing as a cleric. Punching bag? Everything's at a minus. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. First you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Farmer's son that grew up in the city. Don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Pest Control Guild mimic mishap. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in the Darwinian library. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Okay. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. Quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Your friends soon introduced you to the religious belly of Norvik. A rebellious belly of Norvik. Teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much argument about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed a deep devotion to your divine city. Joining the tower is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who would have thought lectures were so draining? For the first time in your life, you are a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Uh, as a rising talent, you often found yourself amidst the politicking, politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Esoteric Expert. Spent night seeking esoterical insight. Lonely life, your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop, never. Revolutionary Scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric was it always supposed to end in the river? All right, now let's see, like, dexterity, charisma. What? Forgot what to intelligence and wisdom. That sounds like a good one. The library, charisma, intelligence, charisma, wisdom, charisma, strength, dexterity, dexterity, wisdom, strength, wisdom, intelligence, constitution, intelligence, strength. Kind of like the arcane prodigy. Also like this one, but constitution and strength. Wisdom, constitution. Yeah, let's do lore enthusiasts. Intelligence +2. Get intelligence up. Glorious design, let those who learn lead. Measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull, but why? Let's make it proficiency. We might as well be proficient in both intelligence and wisdom. Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it is only rational that you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Measure your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. May not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. Is your belief in the heart of all folk. Give and share what you have, and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. All right. Let's do charisma. There we go. +4 and +5. All right. Uses. Prepare more spells. Prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete agrocratic red burn. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. Despises and envies the gods. Solves. Okay. Constitution. My hit points. Think I might. There we go. Control your body and esoteric connection. Political party polled 2% last week, and you don't care. Pain is good for you. I like this game already. All right, let's finish. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Oh, is it an actual explosion? A weak cleric among his peers. Yet also an esoteric genius, the perfect man for the job. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to make them all bow down before you. Campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about... Okay. Been a journey to put this together. I hope you all have a good time. Only 8 strength, just avoid solo dungeon. Sure. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. And in your statement of citizenry, Ragan Helmlin. Ragan Helmlin. Factually correct. Your answer, another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? Look around. Wisdom failure. It's more than darkness, it's nothing, all around you. 1 second, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. All right. What's an occupation in this context? Work, getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job, something really important? Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class, what class am I? Lower class. You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. I'm a goddamn wizard. Gods be damned you are. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? What is your favorite color? Need to find out who blew up the tea shop. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Control? Control everything. Control of everything. It is what you were made for. Tea shop exploded? Fortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There's a question to be answered. Your goal is... Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep him talking. Been silent here for far too long. To find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? Know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. Care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalis. It is your duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. The Free Striders, maybe. Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to to be a nationalist. I should be in charge as the God King Wizard Lord. Once we based our worth on knowledge and ability, it shall come again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. Hello, line. Nice, nice. Drowning. Grab onto the words and climb up. My watch. Title card. Uh, Lots of apples. Oh. Dot dot dot. A fresh start. Get up. Body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Ready for the quest to continue? Around Lemon, no. Circular stone chamber, storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. Sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, sprawling tunnel network and water lane. Greatest trade hub in Ascani. You're on Tolstad right now. Water lane, the largest trade port in Norvik. Located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad, it is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it is the reason so many people commute Tolstad over the many bridges. Considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Norvik, the central city of Ascani. And last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the reconquest of in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. Ascani, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Ascani interchangeably. Coast is also known as George's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring of half or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Infinite wastes. Starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors, this land is inhospitable, unexplored, and quite frankly cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste. What stuff? Okay. Your hands dart around your pouch and your uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spell book, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Yeah, hit point. Oh yes, a quest. Earth be blessed. Your God. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? The tea shop. Yeah, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? So I've done this before? I think I got experience. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as a few years of at the towers. The home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as OACN. Cleric, a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Divine, one of the 3 pillars of magic, is represented by sacred and by the faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. They are not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. Quest, I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Alright, so to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop, more or less. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. Just a lot to... You feel dizzy. Weight of Earth Guard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Body aches at content rotting. Must consume an apple now. You have been rooted for far too long. Finish the task with precision and decisiveness. Regain your position at the towers, then return to your true task. Seizing true power in this forsaken city. For your stats are high or if your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest you inform and offer unique paths. Press them at your own risk. Okay, thank you, voices in my head. Or uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Okay, wait, can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay, thank you. Dexterity and charisma. Focus sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh! It is light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Bring out the water. Filthy liquid falls on the floor of the stony chamber. Smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. Weight in my hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. Hood is perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I'll think about it. Reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Cloak easily slips inside into the extra dimensional space with satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Norvikian crown, the main coinage, Norvik. Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavily inflation during the years of Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spell book is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when little, as many fanatics believed he would return and if they hosted a truly legendary feast. It's not yours. It's not yours though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and relocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability score. Garden apple. Very important piece of paper. Actually, first things story. Consume. Okay. Voting card. Intelligence -1. Incense. Corpse under the blanket. Hello, corpse. Strange blue rag. It draped over the outline of someone. Human. Male. Over 40. Sir. Wait, no. Let's check under the rag. Underneath, you find a cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Mid-40s, factory worker, Afghani blood. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. The DC of a dice choice is determined on how challenging that roll will be for you. Yep. You select a dice choice, then you roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC on that roll. Yep. Alright, let's examine him closer. Yes! There's something strange here. There's no regular gentle repose. Second level necromancy spell keeps corpse from decaying. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or careless worker. Little litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be non-directly visible. No blunt trauma. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. It's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you get. Except, what? There's also a marking on the right leg. Circle with a cross inside it. You recall, that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, right. This guy can be revived. Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have a RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Type of life insurance monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for resurrection. Fallen holder, given they are under the age of 75, human scale. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows. Fair enough. Cover the corpse once more. So I could cast Revivify on this guy. Potentially, yes. Hey, Pelican. Hey, Bohunk. This is Esoteric Ebb. Basically, D&D. D&D mixed with Disco Elysium. Although the question is more akin to why should you? Third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue collar corpse? That's terrible. If you can, always save a life or bring it back. That is always the right choice. They're changeling like me? Don't know. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world. After returning the dead person to life, many spells that can do this, from a weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. Your level necromancy spell used with 60 seconds of death, and body isn't too ruined. Target is brought back to life. Despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. Esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels on 2 axes. Lawful to chaotic, and good to evil. It's debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. It's okay to loot them, right? Yeah, why not? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Who was this guy? Hands are callous. He's built like a sarcophagus. This is a dead working man, the type to spend a whole life toiling away for nothing. Well, he's here. I know why he's here, but let's ask anyway. This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. Mortuary, a holding place for dead bodies during times of undeath. They are known to be heavily guarded. Corpses are kept on cooling. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this for cremation or burials. Six crowns. Whoops. Pile of apples. Stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Not yours. The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are property of HBWT. Dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of the Tolstead. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Could these be stored along corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. It's not really a question of could, it is a question of do you have the time? As well as will your stomach survive the ordeal? No. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It will lead to your death. Ability checks. Roll d20 with your modifiers to get unique outcome. I will ignore the thought. You do so. Alright. Hello, pile. Find scripture where it does not belong. Field of Faith. Fine. Field appears around, checking you. Duration and loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Divine Shrine covered in apples. Runes fill your senses as you approach. Color is faded. This monument is hollowed, void of all life and divinity. Worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it's not lost yet. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. This crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. Certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there? I'm gonna remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers. Always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I could pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There is an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Shrine towers over you. Feel small. Cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Prepare spells. Got 2 spells. Yeah, can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. Gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. The power channeled through Earth, yes. Come on, is it really channeled? The guy's dead, faded, gone. Most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Magic of Jor and strings. Kosa is infused with it. Jor, the name of your realm, was also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. Died during the closing and at the end of the Gate era. Book learned arcane spell. Yep. Attempt to pray. Failure. You focus your mind on earth symbols, his red eye. Recite a few words of remembrance before you sense channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you and mend you. Huh. I thought I failed. Sure is, but you sense there's something you've missed. What were those words? Ones you learned at the towers? Pray. Start at the chiseled monument. You focus your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. Everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Alright, tea shop. Mind go through the basics of what you know. Tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Election. First election. Your vote won't matter. Vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Can I return here if I have more to think about? Yeah, always. I am done. Apple. He looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by apple pile. Does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He has not even turned to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Probably probably a work zombie. Although it has been illegal to employ undead since Bone Purge of 11. Citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from out competing mortal staff factory. What is he doing? Zombie is attempting to clear a path through the pile of apples. Through the apple pile. Probably been at it for a long time. Okay, well, it's a zombie, so... There's stuff over there. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? Zombie does not even grunt in your direction. Just keeps working slowly. Grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. Is indeed yours. Keep it safe. We need to establish an Asgalist government. Only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism or worse, magnacy. A government with heart. Those poor little peasants, to think they have been tricked into thinking themselves worthy of ruling. They'll starve come winter. Zombie just keeps moving apples. Corpse is ingenious, just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. Did cooperative of guilds. First step, just like Earth established. Orvican. Let's do this one. Fleshy ball plank does not reply your counter or counter your. Am I boring you? Places another apple at the top of the pile. Does not have opinion of any kind. Did I defeat the zombie? That'd be pretty scary. Probably speak with the owner first. Yeah, you're right. I will speak with the owner. I'll be on my way. Good morning, sir. Are you the owner of the zombie downstairs? What is this? Human no cause trouble. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Good evening. Biskin, local mortician. Don't know anything about him. Yes. High dexterity. High intelligence. This guy is all around good. Pale man handles corpses in basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Studying to magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't it be higher, could it? Pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms. Busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Great perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of his great city. That is the great perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. Around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. Oh. This entire basement was once a temple. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing, however. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Alright, tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. Tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blamed them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in prime condition. Fair. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstead? There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstead to the rest of the city. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They do not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find these fishermen? Ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am in fact alive. Ailman stops for a moment. Hey, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you Alan. Hey, Alan, how's it going? So far, going good. Playing this game. Call me 80. It's easy pronounced. Easy way to pronounce pronouns. Going well? Okay, 80. Oh, I can totally see why you... Okay, 80. I see. Yeah, this game literally just came out today. Like, I woke up. I was like, what is there to play? I looked on Steam. I found this. What's the story of this game? This game... so far the story is I'm a cleric, woke up from being dead, and I have missions to do. It's pretty comedy based as well. Like, there's a zombie downstairs, and usually zombies are like, evil, but he's really just working down there, trying to clean up the apple mess. And yeah, it's D&D, also mixed with Disco Elysium. Have you played Disco Elysium? No, sadly. I should play that sometime on stream. That's a really fun game. Oh, Disco Elysium is basically, I just remembered I made my coffee. Um, it's a story-based, investigation kind of thing, trying to figure out what's going on and everything. And you're given stats. These stats determine how you talk and interact with the world. Usually play Minecraft, Animal Crossing, Stardew, and Genshin. Minecraft, Animal Crossing, Stardew, and Genshin. Nice. Nice, relaxing games. Pale man stops for a moment. He looks looks you up and down. Yes. I believe you are. Good. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Let me get my coffee real quick. Did you play those games on stream? I have not played Disco Elysium on stream. No, I usually play uh, Marvel Rivals, Helldivers 2, and Warhammer Rogue Trader. Those are my usual games. You don't like Helldivers? What do you like about Helldivers? That game is really fun. Is it the people? Because like lately, I've been like getting in matches with people who just team kill for fun and then leave. Okay. Well, hey, you're allowed to not like games. There's games I don't like, but I love Helldivers. I absolutely love that game. All right. DC-31. DC-31. No, it's not my most favorite game. I just really, really love it. Oh, what's your most favorite game? My most favorite game is, well, of all time, is of course Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1. Also, if you're gonna ask, I have a artist. And thanks for the follow. I didn't see that. All right. We're not going to beat a DC-31. We would need a nat 20. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure. Why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below. Short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. There's an underline. What does that mean? What do you mean, cleric? The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature and entering the tower. I'll make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, your host we'll do the clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. Also, make sure to report this to both HWBT and the militia. You're clearly doing something shady here, so of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, Pest Control Guild. Pale Man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. If there's anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit. He just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with the great work you're doing on the tea shop. This top level cleric in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only the dozen men currently hold the rank. Managed a section of clerics each at the towers. Commander of the city forces a top cleric beneath Earth. Title is appointed by Earth. Currently, Lord Exum holds the title. Having led the city for the past 30 years, he is a withdrawn leader over 80 years of age, has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the House Districts holds the Home Lord and the Palace holds the Law Lord. An official nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace District in which the most central authority resides. One of the 5 districts of Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and remnants of Earth's court. Alright, DC 15, come on. Failure. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something. I think that I agree, and whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say it. Yell, I'm trying at the top of your lungs. I'm trying! Screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds, then says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. His comment hits you in the heart and soul. Your legs are shaking. Believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you need? I require assistance with some things. Horse Carrick, anything for the city? So what do you know about about spell casting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. Can you teach me magic? Slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I can make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Till then, you are free to browse my collection. He says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, charm person. Here. First level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they'll surely hate you. But who cares about that? Copy of charm person. It will surely be useful to you. Truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters, usually despite its first level. A great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. Care about such things. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. That spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Right, scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Now Tolstead is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. Get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure that you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Nods to you and goes back to his writing. Explain the basics. Oh, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. He wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spell before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells. Okay. Where can I find more shrines? Temple of Earth's. Okay. Just up the stairs past the pillar. Also one in the water lane view, I believe, past the trade post. You can find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well, if you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Wow, that's evil. Sounds like good practice. Maybe I will. He nods slowly. Hey, yeah, you called me cleric. How do you know I'm a cleric? I did, yes. What gave it away? Stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earth Guard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the pale man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. I am indeed the cleric. Good for you. So I'd love to ask what type of cleric you are. Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation of local religion or deity. Then there are clerics of bureaucratic variety. City officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. You are correct. I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spell book. Or do you call it a prayer book? Either way, you clearly play George's strings as much as you channel this divinity. Ley lines of esoteric powers that holds the realm together. Pale Man knows a lot of your training. Interesting. I don't know where to go. Shaky voice makes you sound positively forvivid. Corvus word, meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. They call her the Dragon of Tolstead. Goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on the island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some pretty petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstead. The pale man says and keeps scribbling on his paper in front of you. That's all I need help with, thanks. EC 31. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. What belongings? Quite a lot. Uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. Particular voting card, every party has had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Pale Man ignores your comment. I asked Oast to lay surviving pages spellbook to dry. Over there, he says points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. This is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Esoteric pocket, an area overtaken by esoteric magic, rare along the coast. Further inland you go, the more common they are. With the infinite waste being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the river. Good. Do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Got it. Pale Man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Do so either double click or hold shift the left trigger. Time to go. Was this my book? Ruined prayer book. Book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of soggy, brachinish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Johnny writing, one of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. Take the ruined prayer book. Flip the tome open. Find handwriting letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in old draconic Diminorian. Common language of man spread across the coast during the arcane era to be lingua dominans, trade and politics. De verbis draconum ars occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the dragon masters of Old Diminor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. Arcane era name for the reeds, often referred to as Old Diminor. Name was changed by Free Strider revolutionary to mark the end of the old magacracy. The new way, people in the east have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. One of 8 bands along the coast is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, internally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Could I translate this? No. Not without many weeks of study. You were not trained in Draconic at the towers. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. Highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. No, too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. Could be useful to refresh your mind. Collected Chants by of Norvik by Patriarch. Printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. First page, a short message, hand scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection. With honor and grace, Billy D. Is this? Handwritten message from the second patriarch. Feel faint. You are even able to hold such a. Are you even able to hold such a? Fascinating to think a pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read forward. Dream of unity under earth. Book begins with length essay about foundation Norvican culture's values. It's really like a guide of anything. On what Norvican person is, how their values come to various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before, but you don't. But do you get a better sense of what it all means now? It is, in some sense, a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any formal tribal identity, to embrace a new one, Norvikian spirit. Give away the old and embrace the new. It is not completely bad to move. Not a completely bad move. To unite folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways to state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. Text directly explains how new Viking culture will help the city grow, fight against inequality and injustice through unity. Mainly being held generous and not hoarding wealth among other things. A naive thought. Then finally, it does not touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. These folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. Torna's lament. Went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you to keep from harm the beasts, each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. Give my life for a home at the river in a sliver of land. Vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, fires that burn. Build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows upriver. Earth lives in a sliver of land. Is it your favorite? Close the book. Said it, looking upon the title once more. Poetic Chants of Norvik. Look back on the shelf. You do so. It fits nicely into its plot. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. You were stronger, more capable, than perhaps could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. There's some issue with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Book stares at you from the shelf. Alright, leave the books alone. Already 9:40. Trying to slide along. Okay. Or left his mark across the bands. Day, kind of magic. Red Eye of Earth. Mushrooms probably edible. Rifle? Empty pot. Inside and find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herb or acid. This one does not. Pot was recently emptied. Still see remnants of dust at the bottom. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. Your fate one day. I can just take this stuff? He doesn't seem to care. Hey, what's up? Behold. Dexterity. Ooh, I got 15 plus 0. One is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. Expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on its own. Beware. Constitution is low. Strength is low. Above average intelligence. Interesting. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up? Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on Water Lane, on mission. Mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. Okay, so what were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. You're doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. Kobolds don't even drink milk. Want to know more? I want to know a lot less. Ask about the milk. Kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. You take a break, give me a quick call to discuss 3D positive. Okay, yeah, sure. Who buys the milk? Humans, Waterlane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Where does milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Can I have some milk? Do kobolds produce milk? No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. You like milk? No. I also don't like milk. Perfect. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. Then you turn towards the ceiling and smiling. I also don't like milk. Comment has made a dent upon the world. This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. Kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Milkurious. Hey. You should totally find out more about this. Could be big money maker. Alright, be right back. Sorry about the wait. Thank you for your time, Kobold. Can I save? Okay, I guess I could just grab stuff. Hold incense still useful. Incense. This will be -3 intelligence. Get it rebound. Okay. Mistake. Wonders for your gut. They are not mind altering, probably. Bright rock, it fits your hand nicely. Tunnel over. Speculate. Cards of Jor's pillar. To untrained, they have no inherent value, but you might use to alter fate itself. Spices and herbs can cover first level spell slots. Okay. 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 Flip the tome open. Oh yeah, I've already done this. Now you have a zombie downstairs that I'm probably gonna try to kill. Wait, I can't fight it. I have no weapon. This Viscan lighthouse, lich house, but then dentistry is scratched out. Hey dwarves, how you all doing? Ooh, something inside? Incense. Questing tree. Declared yourself the cleric in Norvik one time. Grand title syllable for okay. That you are a wizard. Are despite the get up, you are truly talented. Pain, obvious. 5 crowns. Now dialogue costs me time, so as much as I would love to go around talking to people, oh, isn't there a shrine nearby? Orc observes you with great interest. See a bird nestled on the edge of the protruding stone tile. Get some eggs in it. Got some eggs in it? And you spot something shiny below it as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a gull's nest. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die, like, for sure. Cantrip Mage Hand. You could easily grab the content of this nest from the comfortable distance. Where could I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in the river. Rat. Ways of restoring memorization cantrip. You'll need a source, perhaps in the library. If you had time for a trip to the towers, that would be ideal, alas. You'll have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in the Lich House could be of use. Stop leaning over the edge. Well, first off, I apparently need a memorized cantrip. Spare spells. Nat 20. Wisdom tooth. +1 to wisdom. Attack the zombie. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Counters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice, taking action. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. Fight! How are you slower than a damn zombie? Slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. Your turn. Show him no mercy. +4. Zombie move first. I could probably do Constitution. Let's do Dexterity. Success! Tripped him. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns its gaze towards you, towards your fist, and then with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, the weathered face now facing you. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. Zombie bites down on you hard. Hurts, even through the armor. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? You'd probably try to de-escalate just a tip. All right. 15. Successfully grab his arms. Your thick gloved hand wrap around his frail wrist and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. This ends now. Again, the zombie snaps its mouth at you. This time it latches on hard. Final chance. Do not falter. All right. Advantage. Knock him out. Yes. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Gain experience. Justice dispensed. Victory. Basket of apples, some look okay-ish. Apples. Almost empty box, except for a stale treat and a pouch. Nice. Imported goods, the receiver is marked. What? Okay. Slightly broken standard issue Earthguard blade. Mine now. Strength and wisdom. That's crate filled with sand. Approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what? Glass blowing? Back the crate. Notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. Lid has been tossed behind it. Looking closer, you can see how the lid has been bludgeoned. There's splinters and nails that are supposed to keep the crate shut have been ripped out. At the sand. Crate is filled to the brim. Just sand. Touch the sand. Your glove hand trails across the sand surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Go deeper. Dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug. A grip. Finally, a pull. Wait, shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Struggle. Manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. The sound of sand, I assume. Fight it. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You are being sucked out of your skin. As you keep pushing, you realize you could get out at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Try to keep my helmet on. Muscles turn to mush as you stop your struggle. Escape without losing the helmet. Failure. Grab the rim of the crate, both hands, but as you you're being sucked out of your skin. Try to keep the helmet on. Escape without losing the helmet. There we go. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands. Hazy noise of your head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock, a hard grip of sand loosens, then drops entirely. Bring your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Gah! Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate. Not a single single grain dropping into the floor. You stumble back. Jesus. Okay, got monster sand. Glancing over the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. Shake my head, get rid of the sand in my ears. It helps. A lot. Carefully put on the lid. Take a very, very careful step toward the crate and grab the lid. Place it gently on top. My job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. Glow glass, a very common magic. Or inside this tunnel. Can't open it from the side. I'll have to go around. City below the city. Mushroom must be tasty. Yeah? Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There's no time. It's a... Huh? Avoid the trap. Come on, good. Tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you are forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. No, 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 no! You're falling, but not far. The painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. You don't say. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Skull is pulling. Within minutes, you'll lose control of your mind. Humans can stay upside down for approximately up to 10 minutes. However, major issues might occur after only half that time. It's snared tight around your boot. Should keep you hanging. Should you keep hanging for a long time. See how it's connected to a series of pitons, wedges below and in its side of stonework. Next to you is hanging rock. It acts like as a counterweight. Terrifyingly efficient yet surprisingly simple contraption. However, whoever set this up is an expert. You had no choice of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been hair fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. All right, pull myself up. Final deep breath. Feel numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing the rope, and then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. Rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? Skilled hunter, most likely. There's no mechanical contraption, just a sentence and strong rope. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe. I need to breathe, damn it. Air fills your lung. You are alive. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to the touch. Baskel hemp. Type to grow on the border between Hazy and Kargamesh. One of the 8 bands along the coast means either growing maw or into the air. Oh, excuse me. An abyssal. A deep, cursed jungle hellscape filled with volcanic rivers, flesh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusaders. Whoever placed this trap is an extremely well-funded or highly resourceful individual. At the knots, you see a series of burned in letters. Someone left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Braid. Creepy. All right. I'm getting out of here. Let's go. One HP. Great mountain of apples. Okay. Oh, wait. Inventory. Oh, okay. So I got all this, and then I got deep storage. Voting card. Salmon? Surprisingly thick piece of paper and the shaking hand. Card slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. Top it says Roscourt in big bold lettering. Means voting card and fancy scanny dwarven. 5 days remaining. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Okay, so no. Free Strider Revolutionary Party. As Gallist. Gallist, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. All, why can't we share? As agrarian rural party. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people who of the land, the common clay of county fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by as Gallus. Arcanists, Party of Magic. The Magicrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilization in the old Dominor. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. Box next to each party is filled with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as a Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, the Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined the larger party or fallen aside. Okay, I'll learn more about that later, I guess. Did I try to charm this? It's a cantrip, right? Oh. No, it's a first level spell. I thought Charm Person was a cantrip. Strength Behold. 6. Traveler, she is not settled here. She is not settled here. Maybe tomorrow. Gauge. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. Presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstead. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting in the reeds. Do not grab her hand. That's not what it is. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. Shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. For your business? Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down the stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. Common slang for the central spire apartments in Tolstead. The lower ones are less fancy. She's not busy. She's a bit. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstead, my ass. Catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? She looks annoyed now. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. Tea shop that blew up? She says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. Periodic publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigation journal, and or erotica. I heard it was an I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Quite. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. Kind of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. One of 5 districts in Norvik, known for its industrial district for its that's the industrial district for its many factories built along the river. It is where you live. He looks inland. I did see the smoke. Was clear. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause? What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? No comment. He raises an eyebrow. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? He's a free strider, so why run? Stand against her. She has no right. Yes. Really? Now? No. Say no. No. But actually, she says, holding out her hands. Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? Maybe. Is that a maybe yes? I'm here to do business with the tea shop, the one that blew up. A master of speechcraft. You can do nothing. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Interesting, I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. If they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Or what exactly have you heard? Esoteric? Keep hearing that word. What? Oh, well, I know what that means now. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstead is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might say see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Well, I'm here now. Sure are. And good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me in our HQ on the water lane. He smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defense. Looking forward to seeing you there. I'm done discussing business. Want to move on more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? What's going on with the dwarfs? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Okay, explain it to me. It's all just an inconvenience. Her eyes say a pain in the ass. Um, these lovely Asgalis have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on the lovely little circle square. Fortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on our use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? He scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. She's not lying, but there's something else. You're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. Arrested by whom? He gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps. A monopoly on violence here on Tolstead is more of an oligopoly. Oligopoly? Don't know what that word is. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik. Don't know why I'm yawning so much. The city of Norvik allows us to employ mercenaries for ab extra illegal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. There's something shady about this. Okay. Wisdom says there's something shady. Not bit of violence here in Tolstead is holy. Goblin. I don't want anything to do with this mess. Fine, as I said, violence is a commodity here. Someone will do it. Alright, well, sounds like trouble. Ah, trouble would be at least exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the work size. The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Be careful. get her this PPG thing, then that'd be pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. Oh, she is manipulating me. What do we think? She wants her hands on the PPG. You're trying to get me to get it. I'll speak with the dwarves. I want to get their side of the story, see what's going on. Oh well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves? They're so reasonable. They're so reasonable and pliable. She means the opposite. Nod my head and leave. Behold. Asgal gives everything he has to support the cause. The second kind of person lives in the shadows of greater men. Older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. 10:32. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. Dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Bad idea. They would fuck you up in a fight. Don't engage. Just leave. Alright, fine. I'll talk to this guy. Old Constitution. Come on. Give me a good old nothing. Absolutely nothing. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind carrying a bright green flag. Banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarfs stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman. He calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. Should I throw the cleric of Norvik? Huh? Nah. What's going on here? This work and the boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. A half-truth. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarfs spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you talking to, child? This here be Alvovs, of the Ban Envers. A foreman in the Agellis movement of Norvik. Ban Envers, one of the 5 exiled families or clans that formed the surface kingdom of Vizca. Collection of loose dwarven cities in the northwestern Ascani, also known as Vizca kingdoms. He's done more good than all of your Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. You're a celebrity. Semi exaggerates. Gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. He grins, just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. Boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstead will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. You're laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So what do you want? What's the problem here? He shakes his head. Where to even begin? So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. He starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Ah! Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Borgare. The craftsmen, merchants, and nobility higher standing citizens in comparison to those of rural roots. They are. Bureaucracy. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphas nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? Gives his companions a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why you get the papers. Okay. You tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. Dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. Hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy. If you hand those to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong, I dare ya. Because we're not, the older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. You can examine certain items in your inventory to access unique dialogues. Okay, I'll take a look. Alright. PPG. -1 intelligence and 1 wisdom. Take that off. Need charisma. Okay. Examine. Quite light. Some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted. It says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tolstead Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. One of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. Document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Have I seen this kind of document before? Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these number of times. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Full document. It is not. I don't like it. How? Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document, duh. Something seems off. Fascinating. About the rally. I checked out the papers. Takes a deep breath. Okay, what did you find, city man? Yeah, these papers are expired like last week. Takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after this supposed expiry date. They must have done it on purpose. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, Alphaz. Now, let's be honest. So, it's a week old. He says he got the document signed 2 days ago, so that leaves 5 days, basically. Who forgets the date? Who thinks it's 5 days in the past? How many times, on a show of hands, how many times have you guys put down the date that was 5 days old? Like right now, it's the 3rd. 5 days from now, it was the 27th of February. 5 days ago. So I would, if I signed the documents, it would be a month. It would have the wrong month and day. They did it on purpose. Don't sign, not sure what we're talking about. Talking about this guy's documents. Like they clearly were fucked over. They don't want them doing the rally or anything like that, so I hate the government so much. Yes, fuck those burger fucks. Ah, the dwarf shouts out onto the amphitheater. It doesn't matter whether Duro fucked us or not. We're here and they can't make us leave. Gives you a menacing glare. I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm not. I'm just here to observe. Spits on the ground. Fanskap. Dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry, commonly curse word. Lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle manager. The numbers are dwindling as of late, but in the Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gorgorian, great and terrible. Sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains. Once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War, known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thazen has overtaken it as the leader in the manufacturing, it still stands as one of the most industrious cities-states. That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. All right, have fun. Well, actually, journal. Wait, quest tree. Full time that for a wizard. Alpha says they have a legal right to hold their rally. Corpses. Alright, I will continue this in just a second. I gotta go walk the dogs. What was that command for the dogs? Was it doggos? Nope. Nope. I am walking the dogs. There we go. I'll be back. I am back. All right. Let us talk to this person. Greet you with a bright smile. I'd like to know more about you. The old me, I'm an open book. So you're working for the Free Striders. I don't work for the revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic and concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thank you for bringing free striderism to... yeah. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She is being genuine. Then asking questions about you. A silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm not important. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. Alright, about the dwarves. Have they had enough wasting my work day? Okay, I spoke with Alphaz. Oh, did you know? Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in the Free Strider Asgalis conflict. Both these sides are useless and ignorant. The situation is a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. Okay, you know what? I probably shouldn't get involved in this. I have no opinion either way. Don't be. You have no stake in it. You have no stake in this. I'll just sit here and be bored for a little while longer. Nod my head and leave. There's something up here. The Drunk Sphinx. Opens at 1800. Door can't be picked. Okay. An entity? Highly uninteresting. Behold wisdom. Merfolk. Level 3 entrepreneur. Oppressive. He's a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. Makes sure there's a decent amount of service being done. Maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the worst landlord in the Tolstad alone. Yet he holds the key to shelter, one of the pillars of the hierarchy of needs. There is something inherently oppressive about playing into the system. Profit within it to a senseless degree. It is unearned wealth. Kinda can't be a landlord and not be oppressive. Large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. You lean a little further into being a cleric. Gain 10 XP, 5 times 2 for choosing this class 2 times. Does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? Just thought you looked interesting, to be honest. In what way? Cool fins? Thank you. Merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Thalos is my call. Thalasos is my call. You stand in my garden. What? This is public property, no? No. Don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. Oh. This really seems like a public walkway to me. It's not. But while you're standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. You want me to fish with you? Yes, be useful. Says, come on, cleric, maybe. I'll fish. He nods to the second pole. Look at it. Keep your eyes peeled onto the tip. They come in waves when it happens. It's quick. So we just wait here? Fishing is about patience, cleric. Need to breathe and takes a real long breath. Stare at him slightly shaking and watch. Professional, eh? You work for the River Guilders? Raises a thick eyebrow in your direction. No. Oh. So what do you do then? I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. Try not to mention it. Alright, let's try not to mention it. Failure, damn it. Your belly beckons. Comment. It will slip out no matter what you do. Bite your tongue. Now, you clamp down hard. Blood fills your mouth, dripping down the corner of your mouth. Some spills to the ground. Merman glares at it as it pulls before your boots. Swallow the blood. But it happens. Sour taste fills your entire being. You're feeling faint. But you did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Now ask him something, he'll indulge you. You are bonding. Man to man, human to merman. It's very, very beautiful, this thing. Make sure to ask interesting questions about him. They will make him understand how much you enjoy this special time with him. What's it like being a landlord? How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. River Guilders have swept the area clean along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally, I get a big one. He leans in toward you with a stern look on his face. Then that's dinner. Tasty. I'll wait an hour, see if I catch something. Did not catch anything. Just as you're about to give up, you see something tug at the tip of the pole. Cleric! Reel in the catch. On the other end is Shard of Jar, a rock. Sighs and keeps looking at his own pole. Well, it's something. Bottom scrap is everywhere here. Maybe next time. I think I'm done fishing for now. Here's your pole. Reaches forward and grabs the second pole. Grabbing it from you while continuing his own to fish on his own. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. It has something in it. Shard of drawer. Rifle. Autonomous Construction Inc. Guild Unseen Labor sent. Covers 5 HP. Doom. What else is... Reach into the bin and pull out somewhat intact carddenum treat. No, do not. You did not. You did not just... You... It... Let me get this clear. Find yourself out on a pillar road. See a carved denim treat in the bin. It's been out for gods know how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. It is done, you're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. I'll ignore you guys. Okay, I can't store anything there for some reason. Behold. Dexterity. Behold. Kid's working his ass off getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. Well, actually, now let's take this back off.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? I read magazines. Great, we've got a bunch. Like fiction, tall tales, terrible tomes. Or maybe Weekly Homestead if you're looking for a new place. I like fiction. Same, there's so much shit out there, though, hard to know what's decent. The kid looks distraught. Never mind, welcome to Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? Looks around, do you want to buy something? No. Alright, where the hell is this blown up tea house? I think I found the blown up tea house. Tea shop is illegible. £5. Guess they weren't that empty. Bikes. They have bicycles. Handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. Rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where is the key? Not here. Did you lose it anywhere? That does not sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. He is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. Alright, hold on. When did I come to Tolstead? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. Hair on your back of your neck stands on end as you sense a sudden shift. Was I alone? No. Do I recall anything important? Pain the bike. Stood up, then pain. Stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. That's it. That's all I remember. Yes. Stop looking at the bike. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. Excuse me, ma'am. Girl born from Asgalis wave in Asgal household. Come from a fallen Asgal state. She is Asgalist. Where is she? Dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. Path of being cleric becoming even more familiar. Gain 5. Gain XP. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. Being worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She bitches with her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it, but it's true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstead alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Glasses, green. Next to palace and rest of southern. Nothing here. Alright, that guy's just standing up there. Alright. Grounds. Eyes laid upon a series of papers nailed to the wooden facade. Getting out information to people How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed to random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. Um, I got the flyer with an owl on it. S. Yilan and Sons binders and lithographers. Everything from designing, engraving, account, books, manufacturing, Water Lane View 6 LW. Place would fix your ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place could help with it. Grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx. Brewing and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk, all charm, pillar crossing. Okay. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. Unfaded symbols cover most of this large poster. A hammer printed with green ink. As Gallus, those who share the plight of common folk. Gather ye workers, Asgal said, no gods above, no king below. Only folk. As Gallus rally on the 22nd of March, DS circle squares up. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivistic behavior. Leave. Barrel. Let's see how empty. Ah, not that empty. Rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartment. Black cat. Hello, kitty. Overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Greetings, who might you be? Cat lifts its head, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs the air, and then ignores you once again. It knows more than it lets on. Wisdom comes from knowledge when to act and when not to, and when to not. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with a magnificent creature, you need to first find a first level spell, speak with it. Alright, enjoy your day, citizen. Or an ancient sort of thing. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone, shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies a head of what was once snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Purpose? Touch the surface. Cold, your hands run across the stone, finding more coarse than you thought. Ridges of the spirals are even smoother. You find they are not all coarse. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could understand it. Okay. Shiny. Unattended for decades. Okay, well. Behold. Could lead anywhere. Engage. Look down at the pipe. Crawl inside. Now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not gonna crawl inside. I'm done here. Wait. Goblin Garden is ahead, you feel it. Goblin wall art. Green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky, and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? Represents a devotion, albeit in asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire and the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. Step forward, the painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is a gate era architecture, disguised among the rest. Period lasting approximately 3,000 years. First era named after many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all others. Ended around 2,000 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. Esoteric urge to communicate with this object. We can try. Focus falters, there is nothing to answer you. But something is there, beyond the silent, hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Alright, fine. Look up at the branches of a bracken tree. Stands tall in the garden, towering over you. Scanny tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. The Ilum forest holds the largest collection of bracken. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. Good tree. Strong tree. Connecting with the natural world. Well done. Look up at the branches above. Wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches. High above. Oh. Oh! Is that a hole in the bark? A hollow. Just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure. In a bird's nest? You have feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? It could cause great physical harm if you fell from the height. The heights are scary. Branches shudder in a sudden gust. Climb that tree. Grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. DC 14, we can do it. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip. Despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting, one foot and hand movement after another, holding each on dear life. Take a deep breath, reach up toward the upper branches. That's when you realize, oh, that guy's fallen, that you're nowhere close to where you thought you were. Oh no. Grabbing onto air is not a good idea as you fumble about. Suddenly the world drops around you, your feet slip from bark and you fall, soul falling into hell. Instant later you hit the ground. Something cracks, sending shooting pain up your leg and arm. A third level evocation spell commonly used to direct communication between powerful individuals. City, estates, okay. Oh. The tree towers over you, taunting you. Take it off, you've had worse. Bye, tree. Pillar crossing. That's an imp. Nature seeps through, okay, the cracks. Is this the way to the garden or whatever? Goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstead. His clothes are fit for Reedsian, a trader, and his haircut is a fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torna. Let me guess. You're the cleric. Thank you for taking you for granted. This goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be the chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is beginning of great cultural cooperation and exchange. Nice to meet you, Snell, and I will perform the traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric? What are you doing? Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it? Goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. During your mind, it becomes clear to you that goblins, in fact, do not have a cultural salute. What you do remember, however, is a salute from old Earthfolk play, wherein goblins were played by green-painted humans who ran around with their arms in the air. Oh no. I'm just gonna lower my arms. Goblin clears his throat, looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay, right. Head down the garden throne, but he waves his claw toward you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. Been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The Gaul. You should teach him a lesson. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions downstairs. Just dust yourself off. Dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Okay, lead me to her. Good. Just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and grins showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Scurries down the stairs and seems to be in a hurry. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. There we go. Bigger river fights against the Red Rocks. These railings follow Safety Council standards of 22. Oh. Okay. Well, there he is. Poor guy. Stomach twist. Beware of her illusion. The dragon herself. (22) Chaotic good. Oh, I needed 30? Okay, they are strong. They have nothing but pluses. That's something. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you'll be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? This creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She is far older, far more dangerous than all of these servants of her combined. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Good girl. Okay, what's the chances she's an actual dragon? You approach the throne. The sprites flutter their glow, illuminating the trunk of the great tree. Roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon? Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. Talking to you. You're the cleric. Yep. I was assured by your masters the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Alright, that's... My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a wary expression. Whatever. Yes, you're dancing on a fine line. Here is a frightful presence. Powerful creatures have auras that cause fear of those near. Veil means succumbing to mindless terror along with any other annoying effect. Can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Alright. Constitution. Nope, nope. Shit. Get out of here. Turn and run? That's my... Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress. As you turn and run, let out a high-pitched scream. Ah! It echoes down the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? Ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside an empty barrel. How did I get here? Fear. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him. Cleric. Uh-oh. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Yes, I have. Please do not run away again. She is containing her rage. He's now panting next to the throne. Been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, whatever. Let us continue. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? Local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow spits out the name like it's a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. He appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does the Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Tower Tolstad. Definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? He glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar. Snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means part of the core foundation of the island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady, my people have been handling that damn crow's contracts for years. But now, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sound shady, yes. Have you normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Now, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? I think this is a spelling error. You want to check it out yourself? Of course. Lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Alright, who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank. Okay. Was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's a sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. Human, most likely. Ah, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to water lane. Dungeon or water lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane. Yeah, it seems like he was heading in that direction. Though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Okay, a fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Okay. Why was he there? We don't know. He is annoyed to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yep. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Okay. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. Words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Yeah, okay. He looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la. Complicated by his, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have a pretty boy around? Damn. I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member to the party? He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Now is joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as he told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information from you. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Daro. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever. But you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. All right, let's go. Neat. Tunnel to Central Tolstad. Tunnel to the lower layer. Oh. Tunnel to the river. He holes in the Berggrund. All right, first we're going to the river. All right, let's see if we could find anything. Oops. Oh. Lower Tolstead? Okay, there's a lot to explore. I thought we were close to the river, so I thought like I'd just go check it out, see if I could find any of my belongings. Hey, dude. Old wisdom. True neutral. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. She is focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. This elf is seeking an escape. Why else be here, of all places? Matriarch, yes. Woman is in trouble, just like you. Neswikala. Nesson of the Green. Level 6 druid. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom onto the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, In an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more, somehow. Ears, white hair, ashen hue. And those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. Goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. An elf, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Illium. An ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god, who signed a treaty with Earth. The great woodland stands at the border between Ascon and Reeds. This is an elf of Pimia. Hello, elf. Hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, sight set on mysterious below. The mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes. How did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure that, there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head and comically large mushroom hat, talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that idiolect? Not a speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. Nickname for undersea coast. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond the midst of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to Hierophant of Fidana, a legendary arc druid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the dark archipelago. Thousands of islets or Lothiums found across the Undercoast. Of course, a druid. Something esoteric going on here. You're a druid. Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. I spent my days handling primal forces that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? The three pillars of magic represented in natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of Jor. It cannot be controlled, only bargained with. It's like nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more Austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize for the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear much your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Speaks as though the Earth folks 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean in particular or my people? Both or either. Presses down the mushroom bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Want my answer? You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. Think about it and move on. Well, we live in balance here in this city. Truly believe that? I hope so. Smiles, hope is a good thing. It might lead you down the right trail. I've watched your people for some time from a distance. I am not one to make judgments that is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? Places a palm against the rough floor. Opidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. The great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Primal is just another one of those powers she mentioned. It can be tamed. It should be. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair, your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force, but you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. Takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Stare at her. Well, your cheeks clench. No, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. From such long-term committed partnerships? I am married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of Esoteric Guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. EC16. Hey Snell, why are you acting weird? Shut up. Turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry, the ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? Takes a few more steps away. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. This info could come in handy later for sure. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. According to the city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitant of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Ngarmi 26. How long have you lived here? About a year or so. That makes you a citizen. Oh. She's taken aback by these news. Don't I get a say in that? If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. Then perhaps I won't. Thank you, human. Alright, she doesn't want to be a citizen. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Don't be a citizen. Alright, come on! High roll. Yes! You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting, yes. Places a bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingles of George's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums, Then she moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel. Oily mushroom inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them. Change it. Twist a string. Oh, behold, I have created an idea. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Wherever you touch, it is connected to the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. Caused the fungi in the bowl to change the acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. Perform an act of druidcraft, human. Gained item, druidcraft. Use Druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. Goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did? He gives you a lecherous smirk. Essen grabs a bowl and spores the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. Contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? He looks up, reassuring you. No, no. They are supposedly to move like that. Did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. Chuckles and puts the bowl back on our desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that's what you wish. Please do. I want to learn. Very well. Primal kin completed. What do you want to know, human? Okay. Primal forces. Speak with animals. Want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run and all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. You might keep one in the roots of poo. Roots of poo? Moongore? One of Sage Leaves' enforcers. A bugbear. Lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? How can I get that spell scroll? Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. Good, good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bark skin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots, below the garden. You pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. Some kind of animated tree, I suppose. Something like that. We have a password. Just say Manun Dexikas Puni. He'll open right up. You can have other stuff inside as well. Since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Oh, great, thanks. You're welcome. He gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he'll grant you access. Thank you. That's all the magic questions I have for now. That's it. Bye. Tunnel to lower layer. Be located within the walls, just a bit further up. Oh. Oh. Here I am. Actually, let's get out of here. Out of the garden. Let's go. Come, Snell. We're off. So, Snell, what's it like being a goblin here, huh? Usually I'm used to, Heart of Jor. I'm used to humans being like all over the place, basically. But now we're basically extinct. Look down the pipe. Crawl inside now. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think I stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. Do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No. Both to me crawling into the shit pipe, and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Never mind then. Fine, Snell. Okay. Here. Tea shop. George marked cracked masonry. You approach the doorway. Several planks blocking the passage. Tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Sitting notice. No trespassing. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, setting a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting it in without a magistrate's approval. Oh. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your glove. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, a faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams, scorched mess. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. Second level transmit. Okay. Stretch over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers and for entry. Spell magic could also work. However, you do remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of even within the tower. Do not expect to find it here. Can I guess the passphrase? Yes. Yes. Without knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot, who would use something of their own preference? There are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hells you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. Take another look at the planks. There's no other way in. Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Solstead is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? Look around the scorch marks. The marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This is stone masonry. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless a building was stacked to the brim with tinder. All right, I should leave for now. Okay. What if we go up here? Corner of Norvik still standing in the gate area. Level advancement. One ability score. Point. First level spell slots, second level spell slots. What? Put it in. Probably intelligence. Active machinery inside. Broken in half, pure violence. Lady Chamar, Mountain Lamb. Ghost folk. That's all I got. Narrow House, Tolstead Center, Pillar Road, Tolstead Field, Water Lane View, Goblin Garden. Faintly glowing letters, floating just an inch off the surface. Several locations are spelled out. Common type of magical ink creates a permanent message on any surface, still dispelled, of course. Appears to be more advanced kind with magic mouth-like ability. It react hands and reshape temporarily. Sixth message, however, is only painted into a plank. Which way is Darrow House? Reshape for a moment into up temple slope, up the temple slope, and the golden stairs. Special home of Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Norvik. Good sign. Behold wisdom. Girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Fresh exterior is no fakery. Her heart worn on each sleeve. Responsibility, that is the weight she feels weighing upon her shoulders. Odessa does not see herself. Her ego does not see herself. Her ego as having any greater meaning. Rather than meaning has been transposed from others, mentor, her friends, but most importantly, her ideology. Darrow House, okay. Hi. A tear, city sworn angel. Behold. I got literally nothing. Magister's back door. How did I reach those apples on the roof? Magic hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find on this forsaken island fortress. Climb it. It's easy. All right. Oh. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river wind. Goblin companion keeps at his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel. Creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands deal of 13. In 13 PE, 14 years after a fragile peace was signed, the Halfling Clanlands to the west of Norvik, Golden Horde have since been a powerful ally to the city. Remnants of Celestial Empire and Divini Torum, led by a horrifying choir of hyper-intelligent light being, they spread fear throughout their lands as well as parts of western Akani. Divini Torum, one of the 8 bands along the coast, it is a skew plain, slope growing into a sacred wasteland, home of celestial bird folk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. Arcane cleric, the echoes of the palace script house and earth guard. Flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. Says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. Goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. I have something I need to ask. He stares at you with many eyes. Speaking with the ethereal creature is unnerving. You should mention it. The eyes. You'll appreciate it. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. Let's try to do charisma. Perfect. Oh no. Smooth thoughts of an endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say. The sun is nothing compared to you. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. For Everly is not a word. Now it is. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. You consecrate the very earth, my lady. Dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting a retaliation. Words escape your lips like smooth, honey. Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Why, aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones. Angel is most likely a radiant member of the Golden Horde. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. I'm here to investigate this well, no. Is this the Dara residence? Some of her eyes glance towards the door to your left, then back at you. They spin gently around her. Great. We got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. That would make things easier. Just don't be too rude, okay? Great, so her eyes stop spinning. You can sense your impatience. Creature is dread itself. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly, the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Oh gods, you're dead, man. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Maluki Rizamoli Zimawul. A celestial tongue. Common derogatory saying among the horde. It means something along the lines of the little one speaks. He's mocking you for sure. Where is Darrow? Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. When is he available? She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Post-midnight? It's already 3. He'll only be available after midnight between, midnight and 6. He will be in his restaurant. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restaurant is not a real word. And whoever is attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. Is restaurant? Yes. That door there? Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. Right. He says nothing. What a conversationalist. Yeah, I need to access the tea shop now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Okay. You have a good day. Old guard tower. There's back door. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go, Snell. All right, Snell. All right. Let's go look for like a library or something, Snell. He's into Central Tolstead. You have no business there. No business in Tolstead? Behold, wisdom! Strange, there's something not quite right about this elf on the corner of the fortress. Her presence appears not vivid enough for you two. Okay. Old symbol of an old regime. Great Perch of Norvik. Central Temple of Earth. Okay, you don't have scrolls. What the hell is that? Something keeps appearing there. Endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of North. Look up at the pillar. Relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Not much else they can do with it. Just highly magical rock left over from time before time, remaining until the end. So what do I do with it? Nothing. Just a rock, a tightly esoteric rock. Tingly esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Turn from ancient relic closer. As you do, you feel air itself tingling. Power! He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the pillar. Place your hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. There is a powerful esoteric force hidden within this structure. Force. As many scholars have uncovered before you. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Disadvantage, the goblin is impatient. Natural 1. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely on the esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow. You fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. Instead, holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagine. Okay. Satchel looks greasy. That'll be the oily instruction. Examine. Hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn page out of a book. Name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it, it's quite lengthy. Leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. First step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eyes, yet connected to all things living and dead. The spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Newbie wizards, maybe. How many can you memorize? A bunch. I'm very talented. Uh-huh. Keep reading. This is a big divide between cantrips and actual spells. The cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spells are common representation of how spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. Suggests a harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chance of memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margin, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot, written hastily and bold. Like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work. Remember, you can do it. Oh no. Leans out over the ridge, looks down into the river. Damn. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Learn the spell. Quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something, at least. Okay, I'm guessing that whoever spell that was fell off into the river. A glorious seagull. Hello, seagull. Greetings, servant of the river. Bird does not appear to react to you. Giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull does not seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. Ow! A pinch of pain. Don't. He reads books. Did not expect that. I should stop. Right. Take a step back and the bird observes you for your movement. It does not want a pet, so yes, stop. Think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, cleric. It's a goal. I don't have any dexterity. I got speak with animals. Oh, I should probably go do that. Oh. Let's go to a place where I can memorize spells. Telling you that pipe leads to the tea shop. Let's use it. Spells to prepare. 5. Tiny harmless sensory effect that follows you. Effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Perfect. Finish. Telling you that pipe. Where was the cat? Alright, you know what? No. I'm gonna try to convince him to go in the pipe one more time. Try to enter the pipe. In the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. Can't seem to go further without immense force. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction lowering substances. Snell, does it look like I'm getting nowhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. He's enjoying himself greatly at your expense. Give up. You sigh and stand up. Smart move, albeit a bit late. The hole is made for you. Yet you do not fit? Strange. Should solve all mysteries as well. Oh well. Yeah, don't look sad. You'll get him next time, champ. No reason to cast a spell? Hey, Snell, check it out for me. The hole, go inside. The only way we'll solve the mystery. Come on. Fine, I'll do it myself if you're going to be a little craven about it. No, I'm telling you, that will get us into the teapot shop. Right? Yes, speak with animals. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? I don't know what I expected. It speaks. The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like yet does not carry wings. I am the cleric. Bird lifts its neck up high. A proud beast. I am Faye, defensor of the coast, servant of Saint C. You are no feather. You are a no feather, not enemy unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? Legal agreement? Okay. What oath? The oath of pieces. Your low status would not allow your upper men to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that keeps your people to allow us to take your offerings, sacrifices. You mean our scraps? Oh, right. Offerings. Holy offerings, he barks. Squawks. Yes. Bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Tea shop? Big fire over there? Ah, yes. It was the blue flames of death. The Lord of the water has spoken of it much. He knows that it is the sign of the end times. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris. And the doorways will open once more. The bird clears his throat. The Holy See says it is so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favor us, or something like that. I get it. That's cool. The Holy See is truth. Do you live here? No. I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy See's home base. You are not invited. Can I meet the Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. Bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. What are you voting in this election? Its eyes light up. The Holy See! The bird yells calmly. It flaps its wings violently. I should have guessed. The bird flaps its wings again. Better not be asking about politics, cleric. Who is Saint C? The Holy See. Jeez. Common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. The bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of the water and of the Holy See. He roams the coast. What are you doing here? I'm on a mission to watch the water. Lord Water demands information, and I give it. After a long day of information gathering. Alright, thank you for your time. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of Ascanian wind. Okay. Blue flames. Did you hear that? He said blue flames. No way in here from up here? There are no funds, nor focus needed to restore these structures. Don't know what they're doing. Can't talk to them. And it's also about time to get off. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow is Warhammer. Let's go inside here. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll play it again, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Warhammer. More Rogue Trader coming up. Yeah, be playing that. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. That really helps out the channel. Comment down below what you think about this game so far. And if you're on Twitch, like to follow Seymour and subscribe to support the channel. You can do that for free with Prime. I think I'll come over tomorrow. I'll call you and tell you about it. Thank you all so much for watching. Y'all have a good one. Love, peace, and chicken grease.